Hello, everybody. Welcome to another week of Lord Z's Fantastical Dungeon. As always, I am your host, Lord Z. Uh, Quick announcements. We have an official start date for the new upcoming campaign. We are going to do our first episode January 7th, 8 to 11 p.m. every Sunday, Eastern Standard Time. Super excited for that. Our gift card giveaway is still going. We are 11 people from a drawing, so tell your kids, tell your wives, tell your family, whoever, drop that follow. Tell random strangers in the street. It don't matter.
You know what, guys? We will not tell the wife that you sent the mistress here.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not none of our business. So if you want to send the mistress, send her too. I mean, more viewers. That's all it really is.
Absolutely. But once we get to that 50 followers, we also get I forget what it's actually called. Over on Dane's channel, he called it Nerd Force points, but you get points for watching, interacting in the chat, etc. We'll set up some things for you to redeem those points on to interact with the game, maybe help hinder. We're workshopping a few things there, but it'd be fun. Let you, if you like to stop in and watch, it'll let you participate a little bit. But with that, let's jump right into our wonderful Christmas special, which is going to run an extra hour. We do have a planned break about halfway through, in case anybody's wondering about a bathroom break there. But let's go ahead and kick off introductions. Mike, you get to go first.
Since we're going an extra hour, I guess I can take a good 20-25 minutes for my introduction, right?
I'm thinking 2.
Hey everybody, I'm Mike. I actually play 2 characters in this current campaign. My main one at this point is Godric. He's a Goliath cleric. He's a man made of stone who likes to heal the world and hopefully keep his party alive and vanquish some evils. The other one happens to be a little different. The other one is Michelangelo. He's a Tortillan monk who is currently my active character. And for those of you who know who the Ninja Turtles are, yes, I designed him after Michelangelo. You won't see a whole lot of nunchucks though. And he's also taken a vow of silence because he is a monk. So have fun trying to decipher what he's signing.
That's right, folks. You asked for less of Mike talking, and we delivered.
Yes, we did. All right, Pam, you're next.
Hello, I am Pam, Lane Holly, or Miss Holly, as everybody now calls me. I'm a half-elf sorcerer, and apparently I'm now kind of mommy mode compared to what I was doing previously. She's kind of more protective of her crew and her family, more than ever right now. But yeah, we'll see what happens tonight. I'll leave it at that.
Alrighty, Eric.
I'm Eric. I play Willie the Barbarian. Irish was a guard. Now I enter with these guys, smash him, and eat what whenever I have possibly. Hoping to eat some stuff today and kill some stuff and not die.
Alrighty, newest member to the group, Brad.
Hello everybody, I'm Brad. I play Erdon, the Furbolg Twilight Cleric. It's going to be, I think, interesting, because aside from last night, this is one of his first interactions outside of trying to go fight the spider bitch, so he's going to have a lot to learn, I guess, in life at this point right now, so we'll see how that goes.
Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I am playing Fit Chivalry, the Azamar Werebear Paladin of Palor with a little splash of saloon in there. I am here to give bear hugs, love all the children like they're Pokemon I'm collecting, and basically just riding around on Sir Fluffy Butt with the corpses of our enemies hanging upon his horn.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's let's be honest. Describe your real character here. Sir Pumpkin.
Oh, I thought you meant me. I was just saying I'm a fat man sitting in front of a computer eating a pumpkin cheesecake out of the tin.
No. I'm talking about the important character here. The important character here.
Hey, a fat guy sitting in front of the computer eating pumpkin pie cheesecake out of the tin. That sounds pretty fucking important to me. I'm just saying.
And for one, to another fat guy, I'm proud of you.
It's really good cheesecake. I made it myself.
And last but not least, Max.
Last but always least, Max. I, Tazai, the Dragonborn fighter, almost a barbarian again. I am here to vanquish evil and also play a dog.
All right. Mr. Hamish has become quite the important part of the group here, and I feel like that's only going to get more so as time progresses now. So, but we left off. You guys escaped from the Astral Sea, or found your way out of the Astral Sea, rather. I think escaped is a valid term. You guys were kind of trapped there, and flew Lyra, your living ship, through one of the tears. And in doing so, a lot of you fell unconscious, save for one, Sir Godric. And were able to wake Miss Holly, who was piloting the ship, up just in time to keep her from crashing really badly. But the crash was still pretty bad. The ship got pretty fucked up. Fought some lichens, made some friends with the Herringons, little rabbit folk. Cut a deal with them that in exchange for labor to fix your ship, you would deal with the larger lichen problem. On your way to do so, you met Erdan, who was originally the leader of the lichens until a werebitch appeared and took over control of the tribe. He agreed to come help you get his village back on track. You went and 4 weeks later finally destroyed the evil werebitch. Following which Erdan rehollowed his little grotto, cave. Performed the ritual for Fitz to gain control over his lichen animosity. And I think you guys were ready to head on out and head back to the Beasthide... Was it the Beasthide Burrow?
Yeah. We're gonna go see Miss Pompey.
Too many maps. Yep, Beasthide Burrows. You're heading back to see Miss Pompey to, turn in your side of the deal and maybe help Erdan renegotiate the peace treaty with them so that the lichens can continue living.
And maybe have to help ourselves to some awesome pepper along the way.
To some what?
Awesome pepper.
Are you serious?
No, I'm joking.
I don't know what that is, so...
It's rabbit.
Rabbit.
Ah, okay.
Not wabbly wabbit.
You guys do you. So, but yeah, you were taken off. Any last minute things anybody wants to do, say?
Yeah, zoom in on that picture of Michelangelo, because that's pretty badass. I like the little yin-yang circle you gave around him. Thank you. Show that handiwork off.
Can thank Google. That's where I found the token.
Don't get credit out like that. We're gonna get in trouble.
Google's open source. You can't get in trouble for using stuff.
Oh, good. Okay, come on then. Google away.
This isn't a college paper. I think I'll be okay. All right, so nobody had any last minute things they wanted to do before you all head out?
Nah, Michelangelo's just keeping with the group, keeping it alive.
Okay. It is still let's see. It was 5 days from the ship to here, and the burrows were a day from the ship. So you have a 4-day walk if you go back the exact same route you came.
Yeah, I think that's the game plan.
All right. Anybody doing anything while along the way?
Looking for herbs.
Okay.
I mean, I'm on Michelangelo, so, you know.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and make your check for those.
Okay, that's investigation, right? Or nature. Nature.
I don't remember. I put it in your inventory thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll find it. Alchemist supplies.
I didn't put it on there. It'll be a survival or nature, or investigation.
Say, nature says your intelligence nature check measures your ability to recall lore about terrain, plants, animals, weather, and natural cycles.
That's information about them. You're looking for them. So perception or investigation to actually find them. I think we were doing perception before, but one of those two.
Yeah, sure.
You're disoriented. You woke up, weren't at the ship. I mean, you're around familiar people, but you have no clue where you are or what's happened. And I don't think anybody's filled you in yet, so...
Actually, yeah, I was here. I was here for a whole day. We slept overnight.
Yeah, but
got here.
I don't think anybody filled you in on what happened during that time frame. You had a brief conversation with Willie in regards to food, I believe it was.
Yeah.
But... Okay. So that's that. Anybody else doing anything during your first day of travel? All right. I need one of you to roll a D100 for me.
I got you.
70.
Well, for damage.
Okay. The day's travel goes off without a hitch. You make pretty good time, especially now that you're with Erdan, and he can kind of guide you guys along a little easier, show you what parts of the terrain to avoid and what parts are safe for travel. And that brings you to your first evening.
Yeah, Michelangelo will point to his eyes and do a little circle sign around the camp.
Are you trying to talk to me?
No, I'm trying to talk to the group.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and make that insight check.
Sight check, you say.
I think you might have to switch me back out of the 8 form status. I think I'm still...
You are now.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
Nope.
That's weird. It's showing up on mine as though I am.
Close the map and reopen it.
Okay. Insight, correct?
Correct.
I mean, unless anybody wants to guess what I'm trying to say.
Everybody but Willie thinks they have a pretty good idea of what you're trying to translate.
I'll take first watch. Thought it was pretty simple, but I guess not.
I had no idea. I thought you were just pointing at the ground to point at the ground. Or like telling everybody to circle up.
Point at my eyes.
Willie was probably sitting there going, what's that, Lassie? Timmy fell down the well again?
I just see what you go get some food.
All right. The real question is, anybody up to anything before you all turn in for the night?
I'm just going to do my nightly prayers. Now adding the saloon as well.
Okay.
Going to be meditating because Idris is full of anxiety and you don't like it. So
All right.
I'm reading.
How much reading are you going to do?
Depends how much are we resting.
You need 8 hours to get a full rest and not take a level of exhaustion. I'd say you're probably camped for 9-10 hours total.
I'll read for 2.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and while everybody's doing their stuff around camp, I'm going to cast Leoman's Tiny Hut on us.
Okay.
Oh, so we don't even need to have a watch.
No. No, you don't. I will share the words of that. Oh, there we go. So yeah, it's a 10-foot radius dome. 9 creatures of medium or smaller size can fit in the dome with you. Spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome when you cast this spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
In theory, we could still cast stuff on ourselves inside of it, though, right?
Yeah, you just can't pass anything through it.
Got it. So let me mark that off. There we go. Make sure that's marked off.
It is you don't need to mark the spell slot on that because you can cast it as a ritual.
Got it.
And that lasts for 8 hours. That does. So it'll disappear about the time you need to be waking up. All right. Anybody else up to anything? Michelangelo gonna make some crystal meth? I'm joking. He's an alchemist.
I think that's in my wheelhouse. Let me check my book. Actually, I don't know what I have as far as ingredients.
You should have more than enough to make something.
If it's not the blue stuff, I don't want it.
I would trade 10 pounds of haste for a level of exhaustion.
Herbs and alchemy items in your backpack. 10 mushrooms, 4 nightshade, 10 scales, 2 tongues, 5 lichen, and 2
Yeah, I
fangs.
got it. Yeah, let's try superior.
All right. Just mark off your items and then go ahead and make your roll. The check is just your proficiency, so roll a d20 and add your proficiency to it.
There we go. Perception is what we're using to find ingredients. It's
Yeah.
on the recipe list.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the recipe card. I just saw it too.
Yeah.
Just
Roll what?
roll a d20, and you'll add your proficiency bonus to it.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice roll.
And you are making a superior?
Yes.
Okay. So come morning, you will have a superior healing potion ready to be bottled up.
Alright.
Assuming you're still here to bottle it up. All right. Well, if nobody's got anything else for the evening, is anybody staying up to watch?
Can I ask one quick question out of character real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know previously we had talked about the dreams.
Yep.
I don't remember, did Ergon establish at that time that he had the same dream as everybody else, or no?
Erdan is having the same dream as everybody with the exception of Miss Holly.
I guess my question was out of character. Do they know that?
Not if you didn't tell us, no.
I don't remember if I did or not. So I'm gonna go with I did not.
I think he did.
I think you had
a conversation about it.
Yeah, I think you did mention it.
Oh, Godric.
With Godric, yes, not Michelangelo.
Okay.
No, yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
I remember Godric was part of that conversation, yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, back in character, Ergon's gonna mention that if anybody's worried about their dreams, that he can help with that while they're sleeping. Particularly to the others of the group, because obviously Miss Holly wasn't. I don't think, as we established, they don't know that they're having the same dream. That makes sense.
Miss Holly did, as far as I remember the conversation going, you guys just kind of, I'm having a weird dream, but you didn't really get into too much detail about it. So Miss Holly's still on the same page as that with everybody. Like, you're all aware she's having a strange dream too, but I don't think anybody.
We did talk about it.
Okay.
Because Godric's notes on the subject was the gods were telling everybody the same thing.
Okay.
She did not mention her specific dream,
Yeah.
but the other ones did.
All right. So is anybody taking Erdan up on his offer for dream protection?
Michelangelo's not having those.
I'm assuming no then.
Yeah, I'm not terribly worried about it. It's not like it's caused any harm or.
Or lack of sleep.
Yeah, it'd be different if we were getting levels of exhaustion or something.
Right, exactly.
I'm just using it as practice for lucid dreaming.
So sorry about that, guys. My Wi-Fi just crashed on me, so I apologize.
It's all good. So
Always play on the DM.
So the bit you probably missed is you're all on the same page as far as everybody's having weird dreams, and it's probably the gods guiding you.
According to Godric.
None of you are aware that Miss Holly is having a different dream. She didn't say anything about it. She did say she's having weird dreams as well, just not different ones. And nobody took you up on your offer for dream protection.
That works for me.
All right. Well, with that, everyone roll just a straight d20 for me for the evening.
From Michelangelo.
And Sir Fluffy,
Mind rolling for me?
yeah, Sir Fluffy Butt makes a perception check because he cannot go in the tent. You roll.
Hamish?
Hamish can go in the tent.
Okay, cool.
It's just you have to be medium or smaller to go in the tent, otherwise the tent disappears.
Okay.
And Fluffy Butt is a large being.
Could you roll that for me?
Why is Willie up on the screen twice?
It's something I was doing with coding. But they don't have a way to remove it, so it's just kind of stuck there. Alright. The night goes off without a hitch. I think we lost Brad again. Night goes off without a hitch. Michelangelo, go ahead and roll another d20 and see who you are today.
That's funny.
Not Michelangelo. But when you wake up as Godric, you see the little alchemy set in the center of the tent with everybody huddled around it and instantly recognize it as Michelangelo's from your years of traveling together.
Yeah, well,
And recognize the wonderful superior healing potion ready to be bottled up in it.
okay. I mean, as far as bottling goes, I mean, does that take a lot of effort?
Oh, you just gotta pour it in.
Oh, if that's the case, then yeah, I'm just gonna pour it in and pick it up.
Okay. Godric has a superior healing potion then. Alright, second day of travel. Anybody up to anything? Any conversations want to be had?
Yeah. I will say that I am gonna pick up the alchemy set and put it away as best I can.
Okay.
And then
Are you...
just leave it out at night. Hopefully, he'll
Okay.
pick it back up.
I was gonna ask if you were gonna keep it on your person or what.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on my person until I go to bed. Since we seem to be swapping spots, that way he can pick it back up when he comes back. If he comes back.
Okay. Not a problem. Alright. Anybody... Good?
Nothing. Sorry, I'm being stupid.
It's alright. I was just gonna ask again if anybody had anything else for the second day.
I was gonna talk to Erdan a little bit about Saloon and the were creatures, but apparently he has decided to run a desktop off the Wi-Fi instead of hardwiring it in.
Hey, look, not all of us have that money, okay?
Ethernet cables only cost like $15 for 50 feet of it.
Yeah, but it's on the other side of the house.
We have a blue wire running from our second office all the way to the living room, nailed to the ceiling, because we're trash like that.
What you got, Fizzy?
We're trash, and I hate doing drywall because I could make the wire hidden, but
Yeah.
go ahead though, Fitz.
So, Erdan, since I'm still all new to this lycanthropy thing, kind of wondering how long have you been a shape changer?
For as long as I can remember. To be honest. If you're asking, like, you know, do I know when I officially changed? I don't know that I know officially when I fully changed, but.
Yes, you do,
It's
Brad.
been a long time.
It's in-
You're gonna make me pull up those notes.
It's in the notes. You were a teenager.
Hold on.
I just like to point out Amazon Cat 5 cable, 100 foot, $15.
Oh my god.
There you go. But yeah, you were in your teenage years.
Okay, yeah, teenage years. I don't don't know. Did we ever establish how old Ron actually was?
Not a specific age, but there's stuff that happened when you were a youngling, and then that happened
Yes.
not long after that. So teenage, young
Let
adult
me see
years.
here. Pull this up. Is this it? Yep, this is it. So he's been, Ergon's gonna tell Fitz he's been a Lycan since his teenage years, and that it wasn't a very good experience with the change. That it was much different than Fitz's change.
Was this before you were aware of the ritual?
Yeah. I didn't know about the ritual at the time. It wasn't until I stumbled upon the tribe and they took me in that I learned about it, learned how to do all of that. So I really come from a spot where it, when it happened to me, I had to learn how to deal with it without knowing how to deal with it until the tribe took me on, basically, to keep it simple.
So, did you join the priesthood of Saloon because you became a lycanthrope, or was that something that was in your life beforehand?
That was in my life before becoming the lycanthropy. Oh, apparently I can't even talk today. But yeah, so that was before. I haven't always been here. I got lost when I was young, and Saloon helped guide me back here and, taught me her ways, and I've become devoted to her ever since then. Did I lose my internet again?
No, I can hear you.
Your video froze. That's the first indicator, but we can hear you. Now we lost him.
So for $30, you can actually get a Cat 8 Ethernet cable 100 foot, and that's nylon braided.
He can't hear you right now. Alright. Until he comes back, anybody got anything else for the second day of travel? Alright. Someone roll
Can
it.
I investigate the surroundings, see if I find anything interesting that might caught my attention?
Yeah, it'll be a perception check. Okay. And go ahead and roll a D100 for me while you're at it for today's travel. Perfect.
From everybody.
No, just for her. Just the one. 1D100 per day. So you, while traveling, are spending time taking note of things. Looking at the flora and fauna and really just taking in the Feywild for what it is and seeing what you can make of it. And nothing particularly stands out. You're not super in-depth with nature. You know what you know, but it's not necessarily an extensive amount. It's not an impressive amount necessarily. But everything here seems to flow in the same circle of life as it does back in the material plane.
Okay. That's all.
And as the day progresses and you continue being observant, you see a giant flying ship traveling from the south in a straight line, looking like it's going to fly right over you guys if it doesn't stop. Everyone else can make a perception check, see if you notice the ship as well. Everybody but Willie notices the ship.
Can I tell, is that our ship?
It is definitely not your ship. It is much larger than your guys' ship. So even at the distance, you can't really make out particulars of the ship at the distance it's at, but you can definitely tell that it's not your ship.
If it was our ship, we'd have lines reaching down to grab us right about now.
It's also coming from the opposite direction that you guys are traveling.
Are we able to determine if it's like a pirate ship, like an old wreck trip, like a new one? Like, can we see anything that might distinguish a little bit what might be inside?
Way too far away still for any particulars.
Okay.
But it's a flying ship.
You have no idea what we're talking about right now, Willie. You're looking at bugs climbing up a tree. It is a flying ship, though. It is definitely up in the sky.
If I were to shoot a stream of lightning into the air with my mouth, would that do anything?
There's a chance they would see it.
Or anybody has a chance to do anything, since Godric is here, he's going to say, there's a flying ship, and point in that direction. So in case there's anybody else in the group that might not be paying attention, can now pay attention. After which he's going to say, we're wanted people by the Warlock, and we know that the Warlock has plenty of flying ships, because we've been on at least one or two. So I suggest we stick to the tree line and not be out in the open in case they're looking for us.
What you're saying is, if we get captured, we'll get to the Warlock much quicker.
That's what I'm hearing.
That's pretty sound logic, in my opinion.
Yes. I mean, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong.
To answer your question, Max, shooting the lightning bolt into the sky, there's a decent enough chance that they would notice it and go to investigate, but there's no way to know for sure because you have no idea who it is or what they're there for.
Cool. I'm not gonna do that. I was just wondering. I might have done it. I don't know.
I mean, you still can if that's what you want to do.
Before Dad stepped in and said no.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we're in for a pickle. Like, let's fuck around and find out.
Kind of still need to go talk to the Paragons. I would prefer we not do that yet. We got a mission to do, folks.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, if we stick to the original game plan and just get to the Herringons and get our ship fixed, we can try and chase it. Because we know the general vicinity of the way it's heading. Maybe we can get more information on where we need to go. Because, I mean, honestly, if we get caught by that ship, you're right. We would probably make it to the Warlock faster. But how the hell are we gonna get out of here?
Okay, so can I like do some sort of check here to see if I can determine what sort of pattern of sailing they're doing? I have a pirate background, you know. Does it look like they're searching for something? Does it look like they're just flying somewhere?
As a prior pirate, you can do either investigation or insight at advantage. Now that you notice the ship, to try and see if you can pick out any details about it.
Well, I'm gonna investigate it. Let me investigate this here, and I'll like take the gander. First thing of it.
13.
It's a great question, by the way.
The only thing you notice about the ship, and it's far off. I mean, it's like if you held your thumb out and looked at your thumbnail, it's maybe like a fifth the size of your thumbnail at arm's length. So it's pretty far in the sky. You can't really pick out any details about it. You, however, with a 13, will notice that it's not just one ship. It actually looks like 3 ships sailing right side by side with each other.
I think it's 2 or 3 ships. That's not just one. The fleet, the armada, if you will.
By flying side by side, I mean like they're touching. There's no space in between them, but there's 3 distinctive hull arches on the bottom of the ship.
They're close. I don't know what's going on. They're rendezvous, possibly.
So essentially, it's a small floating city.
A flotilla.
There you go. Yeah, right?
You have no way of knowing.
Very silly question.
Good.
If I use Arcane Gate, can I create a portal between the ship and where we are, somewhat in the middle of somewhat the sky, to try to get just close enough so we can investigate a little bit more what this flying ship is all about?
What's the range on that?
100.
Not right now, you can't.
Damn it.
I mean, you could certainly try, but you're pretty sure it's more than 500 feet away from you. Since you use a lot of ranged magic and are a pretty good judge of distance.
So 500 wouldn't even be enough to kind of, because you said it's kind of have like...
Yeah, it's like a dot in the sky.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right now. That's how far away it is.
Well, let's just
A little larger than a dot, but...
let's just keep going. Go do what we need to do.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye on it. If it comes back this way, then...
You guys spend the rest of the day walking. Oh, I'm sorry, Brad, now that you're back, Fitz, did you want to finish your conversation with him?
Yeah, get a cheap cat cable.
That's happening tomorrow morning.
Just saying, dude. Saloon would want you to do it.
Yeah, well, ATP's about to catch his hand.
Did you have anything else for that combo, though, Fitz?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
We always got a couple more nights.
Maybe.
I'll take my chances.
All right, so you guys spend the rest of the afternoon into the early evening walking, keeping an eye on the ship as you do. It's very slowly getting larger. If everyone wants to go ahead and make either perception or... Yeah, it'd be perception. Willie, you can do so at advantage, checking out that ship.
Does anybody need help with their perception?
I got a nat 20. I think I'm good.
Okay. I'll give myself guidance if that's okay.
Yeah.
Mm, 13 for me.
All right. You can all see like the triple hole now. Godric, you're able to pinpoint that it is one ship. It's 3 ships put together into one large ship. Nothing else really sticks out about it to you right now, though.
Now I'm definitely going to relay the information. That is a floating party right there. All three of those boats are put together, man.
Hi, Becky. Hey, we got a follower.
Here we got 40.
That's 40. Is that Ignatia? Thanks for the follow. Super appreciate it. Make sure you stop back in when we hit 50. You'll be in a drawing for a $50 gift card. But all right. Anybody got anything for this evening? If you're talking, Brad, you're muted.
I was going to say, I don't have anything. I was just going to ask if everybody wants the cozy little hat. We'll call it the cozy hat.
Out to the watch this time around.
Okay. So are you putting up the HUD or no?
I think we're doing the watch according to Miss Holly.
I mean, you can do both. You don't have to pick between the two.
Okay. Well, sure. I'll put up the hat.
Okay. That's a ritual again, so you don't have to mark off a slot for it, but you guys do get the tent to sleep in. Climate controlled. Kind of nice. Miss Holly, you said you were going to stay up on watch. Are you just doing like a normal watch rotation, or are you staying up all night? How's it working?
Just normal.
Okay.
Okay. Especially trying to see, well, can't really see much of the ship at night, but yeah, just have a general watch.
Okay. Moving into the nighttime, everybody go ahead and make a perception check for me for your evening watch.
Would anybody like guidance to that?
No.
You would only be able to guide yourself on that because you'll be the only one awake during your watch.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, you don't need permission outside of combat. You just got to say it before the dice rolls.
Got it.
Godric's sleeping. He's tired.
Okay. And is anybody doing anything other than watching during their watch?
Like we discussed, I'll be setting I'll be set out just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna be talking into the air, but y'all just think I'm gonna go crazy because I'm just talking to myself out loud.
All right. The evening.
I am going to, on my watch, I'm going to start whittling sticks into like little pointed sticks. Maybe like foot and a half long.
Okay.
Just making some points.
Are we talking like steaks, or are we talking like Willy-sized chopsticks?
More like a steak. I have survival. I figure I'd fill a pit with them at some point. just like Glishers or somebody that's
Okay.
Nature's cabals.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, the evening watch went off. No issues.
We'll probably spend some time praying.
Okay. Too easy. The evening watch goes off without a hitch. Godric, go ahead and roll a d20. See who you wake up as. Back to Mikey. All right. So he wakes up in the tent with his alchemy set. He still thinks it's yesterday. So he wakes up and the alchemy pot's just empty.
He's gonna look at it. He's gonna look around. Gonna look at Yurdris. Wave at Yurdris. Point at my kid. Just do the little like shrug his shoulders, put his hands up. What the hell?
Idris is gonna wave back and go, Godric.
He'll shake his head and he'll just nod his head, close his eyes, like okay.
All right. With that, we are on to the next day. The ship seemingly slowed down, but did sail through the night. So first thing in the morning, if everybody wants to go ahead and give me a perception check, see if you notice anything else about it. Eric, you can do yours at advantage again.
Where the fuckery has happened.
I'll use guidance on mine again.
Okay.
I bet that helped at all.
So for... Oh, Fitz, you rolled twice. We'll take the higher of the two. Miss Holly and Fitz. The two of you can start to make out the little figurehead on the bow of the ship. You know, the statue that they have on the front of the ships. You can kind of start to make it out. Not in great detail, but it looks like some kind of armored warrior with almost like wings wrapping around it from its knees to its head. Like an oak leaf token, like how our token is, like that. That's kind of what you're making out. But the outer rim looks like wings of some sort. And then in the center of it is a armored person.
What does this armored person look like?
Just an armored person standing in like a right arm across his body and left arm up over his head.
Any facial features?
None that you can make out.
Does it look familiar at all?
Right.
Not to either of you.
He does.
I just didn't know if that, because that kind of sounds like Asimar to me.
Check it the next morning.
Yeah, this is the next morning. This is looking at the ship the next morning.
How far away is it now?
Still a ways out. It's probably about the size of your thumbnail with your arm held at arm's length.
That's it. We're getting some spy scopes next time we get to a town. Are we heading towards it as we're moving back towards our ship?
No, you're walking away from it.
But it's following us?
It's traveling in generally the same direction as you guys, because it's getting larger as time goes on.
Does it look old, rusty? Can we tell any of that? Like,
Yeah, the two of you would be able to tell it's definitely seen better days. You can tell sections of whatever material it's made out of. You're pretty sure wood, but you can definitely tell that there's patches of different colored material used on the hull, indicating that some of it's aged and some of it's newer.
okay.
But it's huge, right?
It's 3 ships put together. The one in the middle is larger than the 2 on the sides. But you're not sure like how big it's going to be when you're standing in front of it because it's a little far off to tell. You can definitely tell it's a good sized ship though.
Well, I'll let everybody know, especially Willie, since this is kind of his area.
And what are you letting him know?
I'm just describing the figurehead of it and kind of the repaired areas, patched areas and stuff, kind of just giving him all this information so that seeing if anything rings a bell to him. Anything in his pirating time.
Willie, make an insight check. With advantage. No advantage.
With guidance or Dan?
Yep, sorry, I was stepping on out.
Roll a d4 with that.
Fifth, I owe you for that one, buddy.
I'm sorry to interrupt your meal, man.
No, I owe you for that one, bud.
Willie, you have one of those moments where you are convinced, based on the description, that you know something about what was just told to you, but you have no idea what it is.
Like
You're
when
mu-
you see an
You're muted.
Well, guys, I think I know exactly what it is. I'm going to tell you. The thing that you have to know about those ships in the way that you just said, and I just kind of stop. You should have forgotten. Well, it's gone now. We'll figure it out. Sure, it'll come back. It'll come back around. It'll come back around. Any other questions?
The ship's gonna come back around?
The thought that I had there. The answer.
Sorry, I didn't hear you for a second. I'm like, wait, what? Is it following us? What's going on?
He's got to wait till those two brain cells orbit close enough together.
It's hard to think how to do so.
It is. Maybe we should go hunting, Willie.
Let's give this man some food, okay?
Maybe you guys should do that. Now that we have time. You guys should catch up on some food.
Ergon's just gonna mention that he hears that Willie's a good cook.
Yeah.
Oh, he makes a stew like you wouldn't believe. Like, he throws shit in, you're like, oh my god, this is gonna be disgusting.
So
Is
you
it eatable?
So you guys are gonna take the morning to do some hunting and cook an actual meal instead of eating rations?
I have a bunch of jerky in my pocket if anybody wants some.
Pocket jerky.
I'll just look at Fitz and say, that's really nice that you remember about us too. And keep walking away.
That was Pam's attempt at sarcasm, by the way, because you cooked it while she was gone.
I was gonna say, was that supposed to be sarcastic?
Just clarifying that for everybody.
I'm gonna lean into Willie and make. I'm not sure if I'm be mad about us getting drunk and fishing.
You're still muted, Eric.
You're muted.
But that's the story of my life.
It's a Tuesday.
I offend people, and I just don't even know what happens.
All right. So it sounds like the two of you, at least, are hunting.
Anybody else want to go?
I'm gonna hang out with Andres and Mikey and Hamish. Well, yeah. I don't know what Eridan is doing.
We're going to tag along with the hunting party. I mean,
Oh, okay.
he's pretty familiar with the area, so.
Okay, so I'll just stay with the rest and I'll kind of just read for a little bit while we wait.
Okay. I'll let you know how much reading you got in when we're done. All right. So the three of you off to hunt. Go ahead and start with a round of perception checks. Mm-hmm. A lot of good it'll do you. Not you, Miss Holly. You're not hunting. I know. Perception to begin with.
Even though Erdogan lives in the area, he's not very perceptive today.
Okay. Only the people hunting. Mikey stayed at camp, didn't he?
I thought she said she wanted to take me away.
No, she was hanging out at camp with you and Yundris.
Oh. Oh, yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Okay. Now we're on the same page. It's Willie, Erdan, and Fitz out hunting. And Sir Fluffybutt, apparently. All right.
I'm not going to kill someone without bringing him along.
He
hasn't bloodied his horn in days.
Do you? Okay, so the four of you, walking in a straight line through the forest, trying to keep quiet as you're looking for any sign of anything. Erdan, you're taken by the morning hours. You know, that transition from dark to light and light to dark, it really holds in your soul, and you can't focus on anything else than the sun starting to come up over the horizon right now. And Fitz, you're having almost like a sensory overload. Like there's just this, you think it's coming from being a freshly minted lichen, but it's like it's like having ADHD. You can't focus on anything long enough to really figure it out right in this moment. And Willie, you're on your shit. You see the telltale signs of scratch marks on a tree, signifying some type of large, clawed, furry beast.
I'll like kneel down next to it in the woods, kind of like I don't know, like a nature guy. I can't think of his name. Like, hey guys, look right here. We got some claw marks on this tree right here. I don't know if you guys notice these. This is what we're looking for. Whatever means these claws have arms, and arms are attached with muscles, and muscles.
All right.
It sounds like it's full of delicious meat too.
And are you gonna pursue those tracks?
Yeah, go for it. Find it.
Okay. You continue following. You find a small set of tracks, start following them. Go ahead and everybody make a survival check now. Okay.
Oh my god, again?
Sorry.
Wow, dude, that is a massive plus to that.
Oh, I'm rolling bigger with a damn P4 than
Willie, you're on your shit. You're like, I found it. I want it. Let's fucking get it. Fitz, you're keeping up, but really only because Willie's pointing it out to you as you guys are going. And Erdan, it's still that magic hour. While you guys are all tracking through the woods, what are you all back at camp doing?
I actually wanted to do a little bit of hunting myself, but I was looking for herbalist components, not hunting for deer or anything.
Okay.
And I actually have some stuff specific in mind.
Okay. Well, it's a perception check no matter what. And what are you looking for?
I am looking for, I think they were fairy schools and owl feathers.
Okay.
Double check that.
So go ahead and
I
make...
got a lot of lists going here. Yeah, fairy schools and eagle eyes?
Okay, so you're looking for eagles.
Yeah.
Because you're probably not going to find just random eagle eyes laying around.
Right.
All right. Go ahead and make...
I am kind of hunting.
Go ahead and make your first perception check.
It's the Feywild. How are we supposed to know if we find eagle eyes on the ground?
Fair.
Owl feathers is on my list too, but I accidentally dropped that outside the box.
Not finding much in the way of fairy stools in this area. Go ahead and make your second perception check. After a little while, you give up looking for those, and you turn your eyes to the sky and start looking for what would be signs of nests, and you find a little cliff not too far from where you guys had camped, and you can see up maybe about 30 feet, there is a nest. Currently appears empty, but is sitting there up on the side of the cliff.
Okay. Are there... I see the nest. Do I see anything flying around?
Not right this second.
Is it far from camp?
No, it took you maybe 15 minutes to walk over here.
Okay, then in that case, I am going to plant myself and keep an eye out.
Okay. Yurndris, Miss Holly, you guys up to anything other than Pam? You said you were gonna read.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for either of the two of you while they're all out hunting?
I'm gonna walk over to Pam and ask what that book's all about that she's so engrossed in.
Make a perception check as you walk up.
What? Hold on, I have a lot of things going on. Well.
You see writing in the book. You're not able to make out any of what it says as you walk up.
And I'm just look at Andrews and I'm like, this is like a journal that I got going on.
I'm gonna crouch down to where I'm like squatting, and I'm gonna like peer directly into her eyes and go, "Now, little lady, are you lying to me?"
Okay, so no, hold on. This is gonna be a tower roll. So in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you should see a tower. All right. And what I need you to do is, Pam, if you are lying, you're going to make a deception check on that little tower block. If you're telling the truth, it's going to be persuasion. The reason you drop it in the tower is because only I will be able to see it. And at the same time, Yurndris, make an insight check.
What is the tower?
Yeah, so if you're looking at your screen, on the bottom right-hand corner of your entire screen, you should see a little brown square with like a castle tower on it.
The yellow one on the map?
No, it's not on the map. It's on like the backdrop.
Underneath, like where the backgrounds, classes,
Oh, the
speeds,
little towers
races.
in the
Yeah.
dice tower?
The dice tower, yep. So, Pam, if you're telling the truth, you're going to roll persuasion and drop it on that. If you're lying, roll deception. And Max, roll insight.
Do I roll it in the tower?
Yes, in the tower.
Oh, I don't even get to see what it was.
Nope. That comes to me and me alone. Urindris, you believe Miss Holly.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna pat her on the head and then stand up and walk towards where Hamish is.
And I'm just gonna be like, and keep reading.
Okay. Jumping back over to the forest. Hunt for some type of large furry clawed beast underway. 3 of you make a survival check for me again.
I'm getting into it.
We'll use guidance also.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, was that survival?
Survival, yep.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's better than a nat 1.
Will you roll on this?
I've gotten all night.
That's you too, Eric. Beautiful.
Still beat me.
You guys come up to a clearing. And give me just 1 second here. But on the far side of the clearing, you can see a white bear-looking creature picking at the foliage on the far side of the clearing. You guys are down in the trees over here yet.
Does Urdon recognize this bear at all?
You recognize it as a bear,
Not as a lichen.
but it's definitely not part of your tribe or a lichen or anything sentient as far as you know. As of right now, it appears as though you guys have not been spotted by it. With that, with the high survival checks you were rolling, you were able to approach the tracks from upwind so that it didn't catch whiff of you. What would you like to do?
Guys are the hunters. I'm going along to help you guys.
I'm gonna look over Willie like I don't know if I can do this, man. That's kind of like family.
Like your cousin Bear.
Yeah, that's my cousin bear there, man.
We'll give him a bear hug.
You know, he's from the whiter side of the family.
Capture it, take it like a map, take it back to the universe.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty awesome.
Good size, good work.
As you guys start debating the ethics of bear being family, now that you're aware bear fits, the bear quickly lifts up its head, sniffs at the air, turns around, and starts charging at you guys. And I need everybody to roll initiative. Not everybody, just those 3. Sorry, clarify.
Can I use my ability to give myself advantage on the initiative?
Yes, you can.
I forget what it's called, but I know it's there.
Nope, that's your ability. You can use that whenever you want.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
Okay. That looks like everybody. Erdan, you're up first.
Okay. Well, Ergon is going to. Sorry, that was a really chewy piece of licorice. Ergon is going to move 25 feet right there. And he is going to use. See if I can do it. That wasn't it. He's going to use disguise self to grow a foot taller.
Okay.
And I think that's his act. Is that action or bonus action?
Um.
Action.
Yeah.
So since that's it, he will. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he's got for now.
Okay. Fitz.
Okay. Is my ability to shift, is that an action, a bonus action? What exactly is that?
It
doesn't say.
Is a good question, is what that is.
If it's anything like mine, you have it marked as an action.
Yeah, so it'd be an action.
Okay. Well, that is what I am going to do then.
Okay.
Up there.
And then my movement speed is 40.
Damn, you get a boost on your speed.
Pretty sure you do. No, the only reason you don't is because you already have a speed boost not being shaped.
Yeah.
So, you're as fast now as you are while shaped. That's why. Alright. Put you about 5 feet away from him there.
Alright, and then I guess this is my bonus action. I'm just gonna give him a little roar.
Okay.
Just let him know the big bear daddy's here.
Alrighty, Sir Fluffy Butts up.
Not gonna lie, I totally forgot that Fluffy Butt was with us.
I mean, to be fair, you've been watching the colors in the sky as it transitions into daylight, so.
Sure, he's definitely going on a trip, probably listening to Tool, but who knows.
Mr. Fluffy Butt's just gonna snort at him. Kind of lower the horn, let him know where this is gonna go. And that's gonna be it for our turn.
Alrighty, Willie.
Alright. William Esquivel, Berserker Butt over here, going to. Let's call it 40 right there. Probably a good spot. I will, I'll reach into my bag. I will pull out my immovable rod. I'll grab some of the rope that I have in there. Like, tie it into a makeshift, like, bridle kind of harness.
I would say it would take your action to dig the rope and the rod out of your bag this round.
Is that what you would say?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
What you would say? Okay, I'll move up there and I'll get that stuff out of my ring.
Okay. Nothing else?
Yeah.
All right. It is the bear's turn. He is going to square fully up with Fitz, standing up on his hind legs, not happy with the attempted intimidation of this weird-looking bear thing in front of him. And he is going to start swinging. 1 hits. Oh, that was claws. My bad. That shouldn't have been it. And he does miss with the claw, and you get an attack of opportunity on him as he does so. So he swipes down with his claw, getting you 7 slashing damage there, and then goes to take a bite out of you and, like, stumbles forward, giving you a chance to come down on his back as it happens.
Can I grapple as a...
Yeah. Why not? Go ahead and make a strength check.
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple him.
Would you say it's a bear hug?
Not yet. We're just getting in position for the bear hug.
It's definitely not a bear hug. You go to wrap your big, strong bear arms around to grapple this white fey bear, and he, like, takes a deep breath in and bulges out of your arms before you're able to connect the grapple around him. And that is it for that. Godric, roll a d20 for me.
Fair play.
Or, sorry, Michelangelo.
17.
Okay. Oh, where the hell is it? Give me 1 second. His token fell off. All right, that brings us back around to the top of the order with Erdan. It is your go.
Alright, so Erdan is going to move over here. And he's going to... I'm assuming he's seeing that Fitz is trying to grapple this bear.
Well, you saw the bear take a swipe and a bite at Fitz, and then you saw Fitz, like, lean over to try to wrap his arms around him. So you see the back and forth. You don't necessarily know the intent.
Got it. Let's see here. You know what? Erdogan's going to try to jump on his back.
Okay. Make a athletics check.
There he goes, monkeying around again.
What does Erden not looking around?
You are able to mount the bear.
Is that kind of my action, I'm guessing?
Oh,
That's your
it's a
movement.
family show, what the hell?
Oh, it's not like your wife isn't going to mount the bear when you get back to heal it. Come on now. That was your movement, Brad.
Movement? Okay. So Ergon is going to... Let me see here, what do I have? He's going to try to knock the bear out. Just trying to decide on how we want to do that.
So there is a thing in the D&D rulebook where you can make your attacks non-lethal. And when you drop it to 0 hit points, as long as you declare non-lethal, it knocks them unconscious instead of killing them.
Okay, so it would still be the same, like, attack with the warhammer and everything, just have to say it's non-lethal?
The caveat to that is it needs to be a melee attack. It can't be a spell or a ranged attack.
Okay, so still still can use the Warhammer with that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Am I understanding that?
No, absolutely.
Okay. So he'll make a non-lethal attack with his Warhammer, try to bonk the bear on the head with it.
Okay. It's going to be with advantage. Go ahead and roll your attack. That'll hit.
Finally, we're seeing some good numbers here.
For 12. All right, you swing your Warhammer down, missing its head and hitting it in the shoulder. It lets out a roar of pain. Really not happy. Anything else for your turn?
I have nothing else. I'm just going to yell out at Fitz and Willie to knock it out.
You don't happen to have speak with animal, do you?
Ooh.
You're a furbolg. It innately understands everything you say, but you can't understand it.
I totally forgot about that.
Unless you have, like, a speak with animal spell. But yeah, no, it understands everything you say, Erdan.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it just heard you say, knock it out.
I just realized that now. Probably going to regret that later. But...
I was going to remind you, but I wanted to see how it played out.
No, that's okay. That's part of the learning here.
Fitz, your go.
Now, just curiosity. I can't speak bear, right?
No.
Alright.
Would you all wish you had an animal collar that's able to speak to animals?
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That'd be so great.
I know.
Hey,
Damn it.
keep your shenanigans back at camp, okay?
Oh, okay, actually, I do have a question now.
Okay.
Headband of comprehending languages. Does that work on bear too?
It would if he spoke an actual language.
Okay.
Technically, we're assuming he doesn't.
Well, he did let out a couple of roars, and all you heard were roars. So, a wise man would assume he's not speaking a language. He's a beast.
It was worth a shot.
Okay, I am going to try to grapple and restrain again.
You do so.
Um,
Some follow-up question. Which do you want to do? Grapple or restrain?
there's a difference.
There is a difference.
Okay, would you care to explain to me what the difference is?
Grappled is you can't move. Like your movement speed goes down to 0. Restrained is you can't move or take an action.
Okay, then I would like to restrain.
Okay.
And I just kind of want to be just trying to soothe him. You know, just, dude, calm down. I'm a friend. I want to take you to meet a sorcerer friend of mine. I think she would love you.
Make an
And she doesn't have her own pet yet.
make an animal handling check.
Unless, of course, you count the rest of us as her pets, but...
You
It's my inspiration.
okay?
Oh, there we go.
Better? That's better.
It's much better.
I'm so proud.
So you do manage to restrain him. It's kind of like a guillotine chokehold, kind of, where you've got one arm and his head wrapped around your neck, his head in one arm and one of his paws in the other, just to kind of like keep him off balance, just enough that he can't bite anything or swing at anything. And with one of your hands, you like stroke his fur and whisper sweet nothings into his ear. And
Bear daddy.
you see his eye, which was like squinted and raged for a second, kind of lighten up and look side-eye at you.
Promise, we just want to take you along so that you can hunt and eat all sorts of strange and unusual things.
And with that, it is Sir Fluffy Butt's turn.
I assume as a Fae that Sir Fluffy Butt can't talk except telepathically.
Correct.
Never mind.
And I believe that's only with you.
Yes.
So.
He's gonna kind of circle around him, come up over here on the side, and I guess just kind of like pat him with his horn, or maybe with a hoof. You know, kind of like dogs do.
Have Sir Fluffy Butt make a dexterity check.
And this is when Fluffy Butt stabs him in the face.
That's exactly what we're checking for.
Oh, God. Roll that too.
Okay.
Oh, that was so close to it, too.
He is
He
Ginger.
caresses that bear.
He is
That bear feels like he's back in the womb. It's so loving.
very tender. All right. Willie. You're muted.
We can't hear you.
You're coming in really low.
Weird, nothing changed. It didn't do anything.
There you go. Now you're
I
better.
think you sound fine.
Okay, anyway, I am going to tie this bridle as I'm going
Okay.
with my movable rod and see how that goes. Force knots.
You'd say that's a pretty solid knot. It does take your action to get it all tied up this round.
Fair.
Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty. The Pulling Prayer is going to try to break free, so Fitz, go ahead and make a strength check for me. You have to beat a natural 20.
Well, fuck.
Erdan, make a athletics check. The bear flexes, tears his paw out of your arm, Fitz, whips back the other way to break his arm free from your hold. He is no longer restrained. The whole time, Erdan, you go full rodeo cowboy, grabbing a clump of fur in one hand and woohooing with the other, and manage to hang on and stay mounted.
I feel like I need to get my cowboy hat right now.
That is his action for that turn. Jumping back over to Michelangelo, go ahead and roll me another d20. As you watch the bird's nest sitting on the cliff, you start to see a bird come in. Go ahead and make a nature check for me. It is, in fact, an eagle. It is starting to head towards the cliff. It's maybe 700 feet away from the nest at this point.
Try using one of my darts on it.
What's the range on the dart?
20 to 60.
So you'll have to wait till it's in the nest for it to be within range of a dart then.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then I get my darts out and get ready then.
Alrighty. Erdan, your turn. If you had any initiative, if you had any inspiration points, I would take one away for leaving during combat.
I had
Wouldn't
something
pick
to
a
ask.
cowboy hat.
That's fair, but still.
Just saying. Alright, so I thought about this, since he's riding Bucking Bronco pretty much. He's going to kind of grab the scruff of the bear's neck, grab the scruff. He's going to lean in just like he saw, I think it was Fitz, who whispered sweet nothings, and since he realizes that he made a mistake, he's going to try to rectify that and talk to the bear and say, hey, I messed up. Sorry, we mean you no harm. And, yeah, go along for the ride at this point.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I definitely deserve that. That's gonna hurt.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it. I'm not gonna hurt this poor little guy since I know that we are not trying to calm him.
All right. Fitz, you're up.
Okay. Once again, I am going to try to restrain him.
Okay. He knows your tricks now, and you're not able to get him wrapped up.
I guess in that case, I'm just gonna try some animal handling on him. Just just hey, dude, calm down.
I'm just gonna put this out here real quick, Fitz. On my end, there was a slight sound glitch, and I heard anal. Nothing.
Okay, I'm so glad somebody else heard that, because I totally heard that too.
See?
That is not what kind of love I'm trying to give this dude.
I ain't ready to speak up.
Gotta get that. You gotta get that post hibernation plug out somehow.
I'm just saying, we had the cowboy hat, we are going Bucky Bronco right now.
I'm not the one who's got the damn thing mounted.
Hey, if it ain't your cousin, it ain't real loving.
Hey, you gotta establish dominance quickly.
Legal Alabama.
So Erdan's got it mounted, and you're doing something to it anally?
What? It's something along those lines, yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of a mess over here right now. Nobody knows what they're doing.
I know what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all are doing.
I'm glad I didn't go with you guys. Jesus.
I'm just kind of trying to calm him down at this point. Just hey man, we're not trying to hurt you. That was
Your words and soft gesture gets him to stop bucking for a moment. And then he remembers that he's still got something that hit him in the shoulder on his back, and he starts bucking again. Sir Fluffybutt's turn.
Please get turning. Glare lovingly into your eyes.
Sir Fluffy Butt. I don't know if this count as animal handling, but Sir Fluffy Butt is gonna give him big, fey puppy dog eyes. Or persuasion, maybe? I don't know.
Persuasion.
Which way you want that to go.
Yeah, go persuasion on that.
Okay. Not terrible.
Oh, advantage. Yeah, I mean, this is all happening simultaneously, so when he stopped bucking, he looks over and stares deep into Sir Fluffybutt's
Beautiful.
glittery, flittering eyes for a moment, and then kind of shakes his head and goes back to bucking. Willie.
Gilliam.
Alright. I'm gonna kind of this side, kind of work. Since he's on the back there, and I have this makeshift bridle. I'm going to try to stick it into this bear's mouth so that I can rein him up and pass it over to Erden.
Okay. 2 questions.
Yeah?
Well, 1 question, actually. Are you trying to force it into his mouth, or are you trying to coax it into his mouth?
What?
I want you to think about who you're asking.
The conversation is just getting deeper by the moment.
Well, no,
That's
it's a
all.
legitimate question, because anybody who's bridled a horse that didn't want to be bridled knows that you can still coax the bridle into the horse's mouth, even though it doesn't want to be bridled. So, are you coaxing it into his mouth, or are you forcing it?
I mean, I imagine the bear is dashing around. I'm going to try to just stick it on in there. That's it.
Okay.
I don't have any more pain.
He's not doing it violently, but, he's not putting some old Conway Twitty songs on to get him in the mood either.
Fair enough. I'm gonna call this one a dexterity check then. Because it's gonna be more about timing and not so much about finesse or force.
Since Erdon's riding him, is he able to assist with this?
No. If anything, you're making it worse because he's bucking around because of you.
Alright, I'm just gonna say right now, if this succeeds, we calm this thing down and we take it back to Miss Holly. None of this story goes with it. Alright, it stays and dies here in the forest.
Oh my god, with a nat 1, this is gonna end bad.
The nat 1. Nothing bad happens. He's just all over the place.
Do you have any inspiration?
No, I don't. But you're gonna hear me just be like, I'm ready to fucking punch this bear.
Nothing bad happens to you, Willie, but you're just not able to get him bridled. He's moving, bucking around too much.
It's like trying to feed a 1-year-old that doesn't want to eat.
Mm-hmm. With that,
I could just punch him. Punch him out.
You gonna punch that there bear in the face.
he is going to be really not happy with the situation he got himself in and turn and start running.
Oh, wait.
With Erdan on back and in tow. And he gets...
I hope I have it. Do I have it? No, I don't have it.
60 feet away.
Wait, can I try to get my attack of opportunity with this bridle around him again?
No, because he used his action to like do one last spin around to get you all to lurch back, disengage. Got you all to like lurch back so you don't get hit, and then he bolted.
Fucking tactical bear. Fuck.
And that is his turn. Over to Michelangelo real quick. That wonderful eagle has landed in its nest. Go ahead and try to throw a dart. Just drop it in the chat box.
I think he made me a...
I think so too. That's okay. We'll go up to you, Erdan. At any point during that movement, did you want to jump off, dismount?
No, negative, because I have an idea for something.
Okay.
And we're going to see if this is going to work.
It's your turn. Go for it.
I would like to cast Sleep on the bear.
Okay.
But I'm debating on what level I should do this at. I'm thinking...
Is it going up in levels? Does that just like increase the number of hit dice it can...
Yeah, so...
It's an additional 2d8 per level.
So this is the first time I've actually cast this spell and kind of played with it. Is it
So
I roll the dice, and then if it's more than what the bear's total is, the bear goes to sleep.
So yeah, that's exactly what it is. The D8s you roll gives you a number of hit points, and that's how many hit points you can knock off a creature, putting them to sleep. So you need to be able to roll enough to put the bear to surpass what the bear currently has in hit points in order to put it to sleep.
Okay. Trying to take a guess at how much it might have.
Sorry, I'm back.
Go ahead and roll your dart attack. Just drop it in the chat box, Mike. Go ahead and think about that for a second, or nine. I'm going to go back and do Michelangelo here. 20 will hit. Roll damage.
6.
You pop out behind a tree, huck your dart, and you just hear and see the eagle fall out of the nest and land on the ground at the base of the cliff.
Alright, I'm going to go retrieve said eagle.
Okay. Need a d20, add your proficiency bonus. You're able to harvest both eyes and 6 intact eagle feathers.
Alright, I'll add that to my... I'll add that to the inventory, but, I don't know. I don't know what I use the eagle feathers for, but...
Never know. You're an alchemist. I don't think you have anything on your list right now for them, but again, you never know down the road.
Right. Oh, maybe I might want to, turn it into a headband or something.
Yeah, there you go. Start going native on us. I like it.
Okay, 2 eyes, 2 feathers, 6 feathers.
Yep. Anything else you want to do?
Actually, yeah. Head back to the camp and get the alchemist set out and get to work on a new potion.
Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check on your way back. You are able to spot some of those fairy stools on your way back.
Hey, loving it. How many?
Roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus to it.
13.
Roll a d4.
4.
You managed to get 5 of them.
That's awesome. Alright.
Yeah, by random chance of luck, you just treat them like normal mushrooms and happen to salvage them intact.
Take it.
All right. And then you're heading back to camp and firing up the alchemy set?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Jump back over to you, Erdan.
Well, I had initially asked chat to see what their thoughts were, but I'm not hearing anything back from chat right now. So, I think we're gonna go with, let's cast sleep at level 4.
At level 4, so that's going to be
A whole bunch of D8s.
11d8. You know how to roll multiple dice, right?
I believe it's like you click it and then you right click as many times.
Left click and hold, and then right click till you have the right number.
Got it. 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you said 11, right?
Yep.
11. That was a whole shitload of dice. 34. Please, your God work.
So you go to try and put this bear to sleep, and he slows for a moment, and you see his head nod, and he shakes and rips it back up and lets out a roar.
All right. I'm just gonna keep holding on and go for the ride.
Okay. Fitz, you're up.
Okay. I guess I am going to dash to get up there. Yes. I don't think I really have any bonus actions.
Now chat comes back with level 26.
It probably would have helped.
You know, it was me that typed that just because you said something.
Well, that would have been 50. That would have been 55 d8. So,
Oh my god.
as long as 2 of the dice were higher than 1, probably would have had a chance.
Okay.
Shit ton of hit points. Holy shit.
I'm going to, as my bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And just kind of put myself, like, directly in front of the way he's running.
Alright.
So that he'll... so hopefully I'll get an attack of opportunity as it goes by and I can restrain him again.
Okay. Sir Fluffy Butt.
Dodge, dip, duck, dive, dodge.
Figure out exactly where I want to go. And he's just gonna kind of move over this way to try to box him in more towards Fitz. Yeah, something like that. Kind of try to box him in a little bit so that.
Alrighty. And Willie.
Okay. Well, so first of all, that's not how sleep works. It says up to 11d8 because you have 88 hit points worth of creatures you can put to sleep at level 4. Does that make sense? Because you can divvy it up. So it
Let
could
me.
be like 8 level or 11 HP goblins, or like 1 88 HP thing or something. Not that it matters. I'm gonna move. Oh, I'll dash. I'll move up here now.
Hold on, because now I want to understand this spell.
Yeah.
No, we were doing it right. You roll the d8s, and that's how many hit points you can knock off creatures to put them to sleep. He did not roll near high enough to put that bear to sleep.
Now, how does that work if he casts another sleep next round, he'll start from that deficit from this round, or?
No, it's because it doesn't take away his hit points. He needs to roll high enough to be able to cover the spread.
It's like a one and done kind of shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, that'd be a really good way to get a caster to use up all his spell slots.
Yeah, that's fine. I can honestly savvy on all the 5th edition stuff.
No, it's all good. We all learn something new here all the time, so it's all good.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move up. That's all I got.
All right. The bear has your guys' scent now and is going to turn left, and he's going to dash this time. So, Willie, you will get an attack of opportunity on him. The bear's also fast as fuck, boy.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm sorry, I'm just picturing that everybody back at camp is just chilling, reading their books, and all of a sudden you just have the three of us running through the forest on the back of this bear.
You're the one who's staying on it. I'm just making it work.
He comes running through camp on that bear. Just saying.
At this rate, he might.
All I'm trying to say is, if Miss Holly were riding this bear into battle, she would never be in trouble again.
Willie, you got an attack of opportunity for it?
I missed.
You did. Alright. Michelangelo, you're setting up your alchemy stuff. Miss Holly's reading. Yurindris, what are you up to? Anything?
Except for fucking around with Hamish, I guess. Like, we're walking on the trail or whatever. Not
Okay.
very far from camp, just walking around.
Sounds good. Erdan, did you let go or are you still on?
Nope, I'm still riding this thing.
Okay.
He is going to say to the bear, calm down, stop. We don't want to hurt you, just stop. See what reaction he gets out of that.
Make an insight check.
We're trying to feed you.
Oh my god.
Okay. That it for your turn?
Does he notice any reaction at all, or no?
Nope.
Okay.
That bear is sprinting.
Okay, at this point, fuck it, I'm gonna try and knock this bitch out. So he's gonna try to knock it in the head and knock it out.
Before you do that, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Copy that.
Yeah. Okay, you managed to hold on to him. Go ahead and make your attack.
This thing's so confused.
You say you love me, but you beat me.
You don't want to hurt me. Go to sleep, go to sleep.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
And I will also use, let's see, I'll go with the Divine Strike this time.
Okay.
On that.
So you get your divine strike either way, don't you?
Only if it hits.
Well, you hit him once before.
Yeah, I don't know if it, so I was going to ask about that. Is it a choice thing or no?
No, it just hits every time.
Okay.
So go ahead and drop that divine damage on him for the first time you hit him.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to roll the hit on that. You just drop the damage on him.
My bad, that's my bad. There we go.
Okay.
I think that should be everything. 8, Warhammer, 5.
That 5 you forgot from your first strike would not have made a difference for the sleep spell.
Okay.
So. Alrighty. Fitz, you're up.
Come on, man, you gotta be like the volcanoes.
Okay. So I'm gonna dash.
You were able to guesstimate he got about 120 feet away on that after he verged and took off. And that was just devoting all of his energy to running.
anatomy.
That's all I've got. I mean,
Sir Fluffy Butt then.
that's about it.
Willie?
Alright, Willie sees his bear just take off running, and he just like kind of grumbles, shakes his head. He'll throw his boots out of his pack onto the ground. Actually, just throw those on my feet.
Okay.
Alright. I will then use my bonus action to click my heels together to activate said boots. Oh, I'm so zoomed out on the scout party.
Those will double your movement speed.
And then put a song over here and just like kind of like walk up behind the horse and I'm gonna be grumbling about like fucking by the time we get caught up to this bear I'm gonna have to eat it anyway. I'm gonna be so hungry from working so fucking hard and like Lord. That's all. I'm gonna come.
Okay. Polar bear is going to keep going. I'm going to stop moving him. At this point, Sir Fluffy Butt and Fitz, you're not going to be able to catch up to him. Unless, Fitz, you have any type of magic that can increase your movement speed.
No.
Okay. So I'm not going to move the tokens anymore. We're just going to leave it as it is. He is...
Like a fucking Russian show bear on like a little
Willie, as far as you go, you will be able to catch up to him each round. You're going to have to dash to do so. Because he's just dashing every round until he's either unconscious from Erdan or Erdan lets go. So I will put you there, but can't do anything. So the bear's just running. Erdan, what are you doing on your next round?
So Erdan at this point is going to, since trying to knock him out isn't working so well, he's going to take his hammer as he's holding on and try to like knock the bear's like leg out as he's running. See if he can try to trip up the bear while he's holding on.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check at disadvantage.
I'm sorry, acrobatics at what?
Disadvantage.
What are you?
Okay. You managed to hang on to the bear. Now go ahead and make your attack roll at disadvantage as well.
Okay.
Yerndris.
I would like to specify.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I just want to specify for this attack roll just because things can get weird, that I'd like to make it non-lethal.
Okay. Not a problem. Michelangelo, Miss Holly, and Yerndris, make perception checks for me. At disadvantage, all three of you. You drop your warhammer, Erdan.
Damn it. Well, that's all I got at this point.
Okay. We're going to go through Fitz or Fluffy Butt at a dash. You stay about that far. He slowly gets farther and farther away from you every round. Willie, you're able to keep up, but it takes your action to do so.
But he's dashing.
He is dashing. So are you. Yeah, you do.
And I'm trying.
Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. My brain like ran a full fucking circuit on me on that one. Yes, you do get reaction attacks on him every round.
I will try to lasso him around the mouth hole with this bridle that I made.
Right in the mouth hole.
Right in
Okay.
the mouth hole.
It is going to be a
I
dex.
would just roll restraint strength because it's an improvised weapon attack.
It's not strength though, because it's just you're not necessarily hitting him. You're just aiming. So it would actually be a dexterity check. And due to the speeds you guys are moving at, I'm going to say disadvantage.
What if you just tried to get like a leg or anything? Would that help?
It's going to be the same situation.
Oh, well, might as well go for the gold then.
We
No,
got
he's trying to use a bridle, so yeah, it's kind of has to be the mount.
We got this. You don't have to worry. Don't worry about it.
It's a pretty solid mark. So I gotta do the math in my head here. On this round, you'd catch up using your action to do so. And then he's gonna move your reaction. Okay, so you guys are kind of doing like this teetering thing. And you're able to get it around, but then it's gonna take your action to catch back up. So he's got the bridle with the immovable rod attached to it, wrapped around his neck now.
See, that's it. I was never trying to catch up. I didn't need to ride the bear. We already got the rider. As he runs off, you would tell Erdan. I'm gonna be like, grab on, boy. Yeehaw. I got you set up.
But that brings
Go wrong. You sit there and hit that button.
that brings it back around to Erdan's turn. Max, if you're back, I need a perception at disadvantage, please.
Did you say hit the button?
He can't answer now.
You guys are still within earshot of each other. But yes, it is an action to activate the immovable rod.
I said the thing goes side.
Your turn, Erdan. What are you doing?
It will certainly stop the bear for a second.
I believe at that speed it'd snap his neck.
I was gonna roll for it. I'm not gonna lie. There's a chance.
Alright, Ergon is going to... He's going to cast... Since he doesn't have his Warhammer, he's going to cast Toll the Dead on the bear.
Okay.
Can't do non-lethal spell damage.
Cannot do non-lethal spell damage.
Well, I already said I was going to do it, so I'm going to roll for it this time, but thanks for the heads up on the next one.
You can tell the bear's still looking pretty strong, pretty tough. He fails, so you go ahead and roll the damage. It's going to be the big one because he is hurt.
The 2d12.
Yeah. $19. He definitely like half misses a step as the necrotic damage surges through his body, but he keeps going. He's definitely got a little bit of a limp in that front right leg of his from where you've hit him multiple times.
Okay.
And we continue on.
He's just gonna...
Did you have anything else, Brad?
Oh no, I was just saying he's going to hold on at that point and just go for the ride
Okay.
like he's been doing.
Fitz, you and Fluffy Butt, anything other than action dash to try and keep up?
Are cantrips a bonus action, or is that an actual action to cast a cantrip?
Cantrips are, it'll say in the spell description, but most of them are an action. I think all the ones you have are actions.
Probably.
Yeah, both of yours are actions.
One action, okay, yeah. what if... Would I be able to... Can Fluffy Butt handle my weight in this form?
It's going to be half speed, so he'll be able to move his normal walking speed on a dash.
Oh, no, that won't help any. I guess I'm just gonna keep running.
Okay. You and Fluffy Butt are currently 50 feet behind them, and you lose 20 feet every round. Well, Sir Fluffy Butt loses 20 feet. You actually lose 40 feet every round. So you're just a little bit farther than him. All right.
Okay.
Willie.
So did he manage to grab onto the frames? Or are they just still flapping?
He didn't say anything, so they're still flapping.
Yeah, all I specified was I said I just grabbed onto his bear and held on.
He's still holding on to the mane. Oh, I'm sorry. Brad, I need a dexterity saving throw to see if you stayed mounted last round.
It's probably gonna buck me.
You didn't. You got bucked as you were letting off your spell, and you are no longer mounted.
As a bonus action, can I try to grab the rope and like fly off?
He rigged it into a bridle, so it's not like a rope dragging behind the bear. It's like a harness around the head.
I misunderstood.
No, the bridle is like the piece you put in the mouth and wrap around the head so that you can control its movement.
Got it.
All right, Willie, what you got?
Well, since he has fallen off of the bear, I'm going to go ahead and I'll step up to the bear here. I'll just go ahead and I'm going to hit that button on the rod. I said, I guess it's time to stop then, Mr. Bear.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me.
D100 DC. Yeah, you're getting it up there. That's a good one.
I hope that is good.
Aw, man, high's always good, bro. What you talking about now?
Hold on a second. I'm doing math in my head.
Not good if you have a 90% chance to survive.
I hit it. Y'all always low. Low is bad. Double zeros, you're like, whoa. That's 100. Actually, that's good. A 1, you're like, nope, you're dead.
You hit the rod, immediately stopping it. The bear, you hear like cracks, but not like I broke your neck cracks, like you just compressed my spine and maybe threw out a lower lumbar cracks. And the bear somersaults over the immovable rod, lands on its back, rod bridle still in its around its head. And make an insight check for me.
I'm not on it, but that's now that. What we're talking about.
With advantage. Because you have a little bit of skill at what you're looking at.
Is it insight?
At advantage, yep.
Is he close enough I can give him guidance on this or no?
That bear is dead.
Well, I mean, honestly, I see this and I just look at them, or like look around the woods, and I'm just like, I am such a good fucking hunter. Damn it. They're gonna be so pissed.
That is a great question. I don't
Yes.
know.
Yes.
Any creature that has died within the last minute. Let's see, they're
Yeah.
50 feet away, so yeah, you can definitely get to it within a minute.
Bear jerky, bear steak. I was like, it's an unfortunate turn of events, but this is going to be a very tasty. Like, I'm already planning. Like, that was it. Like, I was like, I'm such a good hunter, and then I immediately started cooking this bear in my brain.
All right, let's tie this thing up. We've got like very few seconds.
Everybody who's gonna try and hog tie this thing, roll a survival check for me.
I will give myself guidance on that.
I'm gonna be like, I don't know why we gotta tie it up. It seems like 30 dead here, guys.
Okay.
Tying it up, dragged back as a tasty treat.
No, Willie, we're gonna bring it back.
I can't just bring back all the stuff I'm trying to eat, guys. It died. That is unfortunate, and now we should eat it.
You got
Look,
30
Finn is
30
very
seconds.
attached to this bear.
He's attached to this bear for like 2 minutes.
You got 30 seconds.
I'm gonna cast Revivify.
Okay.
I mean, he is a bear now, right? So he might be looking for a new wife.
It comes back to life. struggles against the lashings that it's now bound in and find itself restrained. And we are going to jump back over to the camp real quick. Michelangelo, go ahead and make your roll for whatever potion you were brewing.
Alright. Now, we figured that out at...
It's D20 with your proficiency bonus for your alchemy kit. Is how that works.
Yeah.
But 8,
20.
20. Okay. It should tell you if it's successful or not on your inventory. On the recipe list, it'll tell you what the DC is for the spell. Or for the potion.
I'm pulling that up right now.
If you're doing the one I think you're doing, it's a 16.
Yep. I am.
Okay.
And it is.
So you have that potion.
Okay. I do have one issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not 100% sure what the details are on that. 'Cause
That's-
I can't seem to find it.
That's the true sight one, right?
Yeah.
Pull up the spell. It's the same.
I tried. I can't find it. Well, it won't show up on my list. I put that way.
It's the spell is true seeing.
Oh, okay, that's why.
But yeah, it's just like the spell. It lasts for an hour. There, I'll put it in there. That's what the potion does for you.
Thank you.
All right, you guys with the bear. It's tied up. It's struggling against the ropes. As you look into its eyes, you see desperation and sadness and a longing to escape.
Erdon is gonna reach down and kind of just pet him. I know he just beat the shit out of this bear, but he's just gonna reach down and pet him, like just gently pet him, say, "Hey, calm down. It's okay. Just calm down." And he's gonna cast. Let's go with We'll go with Cure Wounds, level 1.
Okay, just go ahead and drop it on him.
Not much, but okay.
What about you other two?
Did he eat with the bridle on?
Yeah, the bridle isn't in his mouth. The rope is just around his neck.
Go ahead. I'm gonna try to feed him some meat type rations or jerky, whatever I have.
Okay, make a persuasion check. Not having it. He starts letting out a noise that resembles a cry. If a bear could. Like the... as he continues to struggle against his bindings.
I will collect my movable rod and my little rope bridle there, and I'm gonna be like mumbling to myself while I do it. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking go turn into some were bread, and then every time y'all try to eat some fucking bread, I'm gonna be over here and be like, oh no, you can't eat your bread because I'm hurt bread. I'm just like grumbling to myself about it.
I'm gonna try to feed Willie some of the meat snacks.
Make a persuasion check.
Watch this one, Elise. Yeah, see?
Nice.
I'm gonna be like, I don't just I just don't just give me the snack, but like, you guys kill me. Just, the list of things that we can't eat every day grows longer.
This is the only thing I've ever told you can't eat.
You said I couldn't eat Erdan, then we had a whole discussion about it. I remember it. You pulled me aside and you said, hey, those aren't foods. And I said, well, now, they could be. No offense, Erdan. There's nothing personally about, I'm not saying that I necessarily want to eat you now, but at the time, it did come up.
I think if you remember correctly, I was okay with if we were fighting some were creatures and you chopped a leg off and it did stay in the animal form, you could cook that.
Okay, I'll give you that. Still, I mean, the stipulations on this, it's just, we should be there right now. Right now.
Come on, look at this bear.
While they're arguing,
Sad and scared.
While they're arguing, can Erdon check the bear over to see if there's any open wounds or anything that he can try to mend or fix?
There's no open wounds. He's bleeding a little bit out of his mouth. And he's got some bruises starting to form on like his front right shoulder from where you were hitting him with the warhammer, was it?
Okay. Let me see if I got anything that might fix that.
As far as specific wounds go, I mean, cure wounds as you heal hit points, those will go away. If that's what you're looking to do.
Yeah, kinda. I just don't want to keep burning spell slots. If that makes sense. Erdon again is gonna, as Fitz is healing this bear, Erdon is just gonna keep stroking his fur. He's gonna whisper to him, "Hey, sorry we had to do that. You were out of control. We just want to be friends. Just calm down. Hang out with us. We'll get you some food. We'll take care of you." And just see if there's any kind of change in the bear's demeanor.
He's still crying desperately trying to break himself free.
I said let him go, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna
Really
do.
bad.
Yeah,
I
I do
feel like
too.
we're just picking on him now.
Yeah. I mean, is he back to full health or what?
He looks better than he did. He's still got bruises and looking a little rough.
Map.
Let's see here.
I don't see the polar bear anymore.
That's my bad. I fucked up. I was doing something else.
Let's
There.
see what I have available.
Alright. I'm gonna try to feed him some more meat now that I've healed him up some. And just kind of petting him, saying, "Here, eat something before you go."
He wants nothing to do with it.
Ergon is going to cast Cure Wounds at. We'll do it at level 4. Try to get him back to his normal self before we let him go.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys are going to at least eventually cut him loose. We're going to jump back over to camp. I had you all roll me a perception check earlier at disadvantage because you're all doing something, keeping your attention elsewhere. And as you're Michelangelo, as you're finishing your potion, and Miss Holly, you're reading your book, and Yurndris, you're a little bit up the ways, working with Hamish, walking around. Last second, you hear a rustling, and a large automaton elk comes out of the tree line with what looks like a tiefling of some sorts on his back.
Motherfucking Krampus.
And he's followed closely by a series of little gnomish goblin-looking things wearing red hats. And looking up, you see one of them look up at the little tiefling-looking dude riding the deer and goes, "The captain will be pleased with these ones. Get them!" And I need all of you to roll initiative for me.
Oh, yay. Perfect.
Hey, you still want to do that break?
Oh, yes, I am sorry. We are well over the 2-hour mark. We are going to run till 1 a.m. today, Eastern time, folks. So right now we're going to take just a quick 5-minute break and let everybody go to the bathroom and do whatnot, and we will be right back with this. Pam, you got an hour of reading it in that time frame. I went ahead and marked that on your inventory.
Thank you. Why did I just get the Conjuring vibes with the first name?
No, you're pretty much on track with that. Crap. Wrong button.
And what did you do to that dog?
No, he scratches himself.
He had fleas and I think ear mites and is just getting over it. So his ear's still tender.
Poor little doggy.
Yeah.
Yes, every time he scratches like that. Right? Right? You won't leave it alone, will you?
My dog has really bad skin allergies. He's the same way.
My dog's allergic to pork and chicken.
How did it?
Or no, beef and chicken.
What?
So, and apparently his allergy shows up like he gets really itchy, sore ears.
Oof.
Go say hi. Go say hi. Hopefully, if the camera starts, my little Hamish is making a guest appearance. Say hi to everybody, come on.
Can't see it.
Oh, it'll pop up in a second. I do have a picture I have to share with you guys. I'll send it in the chat. From earlier today, my girlfriend stayed home because they came by to do some work on the house, fix some stuff. Oh, say hi. Say hi. Yeah, come on. Got the little lumber bug.
Cute.
You saying it's critter cam time?
Yeah.
Get your critters. Oh my God! Look at that fluffy boy.
Yeah,
Look at it.
he's already killed one vacuum this year.
Hell yeah, that's arch nemesis, bro.
No, his fur burned out the motor on it.
Yes.
All right, everybody back.
Yeah.
That's right. Here.
That's a good girl.
Mike, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, perfect. We are top of the initiative back at camp. Red Cap 1. I'm going to swoop down, start swinging at Miss Holly.
Hi.
First swing hits. Red Cap 2. Which one are you? There you are. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to double move up to you, Michelangelo. Red Cap 3. Double moves up to Miss Holly. 4. Double moves up to you, Michelangelo. 5. Double moves over here. 6 starts running in as well. And that tiefling looking guy dismounts from his horse and moves over just a little bit here. And he pulls this sack that he had thrown over his shoulder off and kind of opens it up in your general direction, Miss Holly, and that's going to be a dexterity saving throw from you, which you fail. You get sucked into this sack. Yeah, sucked into the sack. And you are just like floating in a nothingness space. For your action on subsequent turns, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try to break free
From the sack.
from the sack.
That you got sucked inside them.
Punch it in the sack.
And with that, it's your turn. So go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, and let's see if you break free. You do not. You are stuck in the sack.
Love it.
Oh boy.
Mr. Rolf is going to double move, run around to the far side, kind of like skirts the edge of the clearing. Michelangelo.
Okay. So, Michelangelo's going to. I'm gonna grab my knuckles and punch the red cat.
All right.
And I miss. Okay. And then. Guess punch him again. Wait a minute. Yeah. I can do that. Miss again. Yes. Okay. And then I want to use my one of my chi points to use Fist of Fury.
Flurry of blows.
Fury blows. There we go.
Yep, go for it.
Okay. Hey, I hit this. Now, I was looking over my skills and things.
Yep.
My feats, martial adept. Apparently, I was supposed to choose 2 maneuvers of your choice from among those available to the Battlemaster archetype in the fighter class.
Yeah, you were.
So I did that while we were sitting idle.
Okay.
So if it's all right with you, I'd like to use that ability. Because I picked up
parry and
parry
sweeping.
and sweeping attack. Sweeping attack I'd like to use. So with that, I do my yang damage on the red cap that I hit. If I'm reading this right. And then would a 26 hit the other red cap?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he would take.
Yeah, if it hit the first one, it'll hit the second one, so.
Okay. And he takes 1d8 worth of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Just make sure you mark off your superiority die there.
I am. Okay. And one more swing with Kin.
It hits.
It hits. And I am going to hold on to that superior dice for that out. And that's it.
Alrighty.
With a sweeping attack.
Yurindris, you're up.
I am gonna cast elf's acid arrow to red cap 4.
All right. That is gonna miss.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move 25 feet that way. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Now things are different with Hamish
Oh shit, yeah, you're
because
right.
you took the new that new multi-class. So he needs to roll his own initiative, and he will act independently of you from now on. Okay, so he was actually at the top of the initiative. Go ahead and take his turn.
Okay. Bro, he moves faster than I do. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's got 40 feet movement. You need to... Hold on, we're learning here. You need to roll a d4 at the start of each of his turns.
Okay.
So these are his ferocity points. So right now he has 2, and I added them to your sheet there.
Okay.
All right. And then if there's hostile creatures within 5 feet of him, it's d4 plus however many creatures are within 5 feet. That's how you get your ferocity points. So he has 2 ferocity points, and he can take his turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move him over here.
So he wouldn't have been there on Hamish. We're just doing it now, so... Okay.
And I'm not gonna attack it with him.
Okay.
I don't think.
Is that it for his turn, then?
Yes.
Okay. It's going to bring us to the top of the order. Before we continue that combat, the rest of you, Erdan, Fitz, Willie, and Fluffy Butt, you guys cut the bear loose, said goodbyes very quickly as he got up and took off into the forest hastily. I'm assuming you're going to start making your way back to camp then?
Before we do anything, I need to go pick up my Warhammer.
Yeah, pick it up on the way. Not a problem.
Cool.
All right. Anything else as you guys start making your way?
I'll just untie my bridle knots. I won't keep them along the way. But other than that,
Okay. You guys start walking your way, and you make it to a small clearing. And as you're starting to pass through the clearing, coming out the far side, unknowingly, of course, you see a similar sight to what's going on at the rest of the party's camp. Except on your side, mounted on this robotic reindeer, if you will, Willie, you see a very familiar face. Captain of the HMS Revenge, the pirate ship that you grew up on. And as soon as he sees you, he jumps off the back of this robotic reindeer. Willie, I knew it was you. The scouts came back with their reports. I knew it could be none other. I've missed you, my boy. And starts walking towards you with his arms out as if for a hug. Go ahead and... No, go ahead and respond. We'll take a second here.
I'm not necessarily trusting the captain. He didn't necessarily leave on like the best return there. I'm gonna be like, Captain Claus, I figure you'd be dead.
Hi. I almost was, my boy. That blasted brawl guard
In their pirate hunting ways, they nearly had me. Managed to float away in one of them fish suits we keep around.
Dare I ask what you were doing here?
Well, I'm back at work, of course. Took me quite a few years, but I managed me a marvelous ship and just doing whatever we must to survive. I must say these lands are riddled with curiosities of creatures. They make the most elegant of pirate crews.
I'll look at the red caps and be like, is that where you found these?
Oh, I found them in a wee little hole in the ground. They were more than happy to come to work for performing the vicious acts required of a pirate.
Okay. That makes sense. What would you have of us?
My boy, I still can't believe it's you. And he steps up and wraps his arms around your waist. Of course, you're in like a readied position, and he sees it. He knows. He doesn't care. He's like just under half your height. He's a short little dude, maybe 4 foot, 4'5" at most. Very, very short. And he just wraps his arms as far as he can around your waist midsection. I missed you, my boy. I truly thought you were dead.
Willie, this isn't what I expected your dad to look like.
Take a minute to process. We're going to jump back to the fight for a round. Top of the order, Hamish is up. Go ahead and roll that d4 for Hamish. And it's going to be +1 this time, so that's 2 more points. He has a total of 4 now.
I am gonna bite the robotic wall.
Okay, just the standard bite attack.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and do it. That'll hit.
Amen. Let's go. Jack squat. Okay.
Hold on one second. That might have been a thing on my end. That was on my end. Hold on a second. Just needed to fix it real quick, and he took the 10 damage.
Dope. Oh, I didn't need to do that.
It's all right. Just load it back in. Was that it for his turn?
Yes.
All right. Perfect. Next up, we're on the red caps. Miss Holly, you are not there, so this one is going to redirect and come over to right there. Start going after Yerndris. First swing hits. And they get more than one attack. Second one's gonna miss. One second, my fantasy grounds froze.
Oh no.
There we go. We're good. Alright, those red caps are all over there, so they aren't doing shit right now. Red cap 2 is up. gonna start swinging on Michelangelo. First one misses. Second one misses.
He
Number
just dodges. He's doing Matrix thing.
yeah.
Everybody.
This one's running over to Yerndris. First one hits. Second one misses. Red Cap 4 working on Michelangelo. Misses. Red Cap 5 getting up behind you. First one still misses. So does the second one. There's 6. 20. Gets right there. First one hits. Nine damage. Second one misses. 7 is over there. All the rest of those are over there. First mate Nick steps over, pulls his bag, opens it up facing you, Michelangelo. And you are able to resist getting sucked into his bag. That one's not doing anything. Miss Holly, wisdom saving throw. Still stuck in the bag. Robotic Rolf gets 2 attacks. First one hits. Second one also hits. And we are down to Michelangelo, your turn.
Okay. Okay. So, first attack, I'm going to hit with Yang on Red Cap number 2. And miss. Gonna take a second swing with Yin on this one for Red Cap number 4. And miss. Alright. I'm then going to use one of my key points. Use my Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So I can take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on my turn, and my jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Yep.
My jump is 50 feet. So
Okay.
I have a speed of 50. Do I have that right?
Yeah, no. Your jump, unless you have a specific jump speed listed, your jump is half your movement speed.
Right. But the wing boots, my flying speed is equal to my walking speed.
Well, that's a fly speed. So if you're using the boots to fly, that's a whole nother story.
Okay. Alright, so let me put it this way. I want to go this way.
Yeah.
Take me out as far as I can go.
And you get there without any attacks of opportunity.
No, I mean I'm trying to go as far out in that direction as I can go. Can I go any further?
Okay. Step of the Wind, does it double your move speed?
It doubles my jump speed.
Your jump speed. Okay. So
And
What-
my move speed is 50.
your move speed is 50. So you get to the tree line there.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
My attacks and my bonus action.
Yurndris, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my battle axe on Red Cap 1.
Okay. That'll hit.
Perfect.
9 damage.
Okay. And then for the second one, I'm gonna use my battle axe and do Red Cap 3.
It's going to be a miss.
That one.
Got anything else?
That's it. No, that's it for me.
All right. Hamish's turn. Roll that d4 and add a 1 to it. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He is currently sitting at 9 ferocity points.
Yeah,
When he hits 10, that weird stuff happens.
yeah. I'm gonna use my 3rd level Brutal Frenzy.
So you need to have a 3rd level in Beast Heart to use that. You can only use the 1st level one right now.
Okay. I get you. Alright, then I will use the get him ferocity.
All right. So you'll open that up and you'll drop that melee on him to see if you hit. And you do hit, so drop the damage. And now drop the dex save. And he fails, so go ahead and drop grappled on him. Beautiful. And that's his turn?
Yes.
All right. More red caps. Oh, I'm sorry. Top of the order. Well, let me finish this one's turn. He missed. All right. Jump back over to you, Willie. And Fitz and Erdan.
Shenanigans time.
He just tightly embraces you for a moment. And, so glad to see you, my boy. You know, this new first mate I've got, he's a little unhinged. I don't suppose you're eager and willing to get back aboard the ship, are you?
We have our kind of doing our thing right now, sort of. What's the issue with this first mate that you have?
He just... It's kind of vicious like you were when we first had you. Like an untrained wild animal. He just kind of goes off, but he's the most capable I've got on the crew currently, and to be honest, the only one I understand when he speaks, so till I find somebody better, that's just kind of who I'm stuck with. But oh, I almost forgot. Hold, I kept something from our glory days together. Something I thought you'd miss terribly. And he runs back over to the reindeer, reaches into one of the saddlebags, and produces a small, to your perception, well-wrapped present, and brings it back over. Just, here, my lad, thrusting it into your hands as he comes back. He goes, I'm so sorry. I should have had this for you right away. I'm sure you've missed it terribly.
So I'm holding a like wrapped present now.
Yeah, you're holding like a little present, maybe like your 10-inch by 10-inch by 10-inch box with a as best as could be performed bow tie wrapped on top of it. That's all. Go ahead, Mike.
Yang, first up.
Hits.
Alright. I'm going to use another one of those combat superiority dice for the sweeping attack again.
Okay.
Red Cat number 4 is taking the damage from Yang. And Red Cat number 2 will take the... Alright. And then again on Red Cat number 4. And he misses.
That misses.
And then throw in another viewpoint. Can I do that now? Or Fury Blows?
As long as you haven't used a bonus action.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Combat superiority works on just hits.
Yep. So yeah, you're good then.
Okay. Round 2.
That hits.
Hit.
7 damage.
Alright, and we're going to go ahead and give him the
That hits.
God damn. Okay, that's it for mine.
All right. Yurndris, you're up.
Perfect. I'm gonna use my breath weapon on these 3 that are right in front of me.
It's your breath.
It's a 30,
Your breath.
it's a 30-foot line, and then it's a 5-foot radius of like the people who are within 5 feet of that line all get hit.
Okay. Perfect. I'll target them for you, and then you just need to roll it, if it'll let me. Okay, go ahead and roll the save.
I clicked the wrong button. No, I didn't.
No, you got the right one. Go ahead and roll damage. 2 fails and a success. Alright, and I got those de-targeted for you. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Alright, back to the top of the order. Go ahead and roll a d4 and add 2 for Hamish.
Great. Bad things are about to happen.
Yes, they are.
Really off to the bed.
You look over at Hamish and see him hurt, surrounded, his first time in real combat in quite some time. And he just haunches back and looks like he goes feral. Just... I need you, as Yurndris, to make a animal handling check. The DC to beat is 15. And you make 15 exactly.
Oh, damn.
You speak out to him with calming words, and hearing your voice, he still looks angry, but keeps control of himself and will act normally this round.
Okay. Perfect.
Go ahead with his turn.
Is it dim out?
It is not.
Fuck.
He is a normal character, so he can use his action to disengage,
Oh, yes, let's do that.
just like you would be able to.
Yeah, let
You know,
me-
kind of like with the bear earlier, he'll like do a lunging snap to get them to flinch back a little bit, and then turn and run while they're mid flinch, so that they don't get the swing on him.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Go ahead and move him wherever he's gonna go.
Gonna just dig back over to that corner. That's where he's gonna stay for now.
All right. Anything else for him?
No.
All right. Red Cap 1's working on you. Misses. And misses. 11 over here. Gonna start working on Sir Fluffy Butt. First one hits. Second one misses. 12 is already right there, so Sir Fluffy Butt it is. Nat 1, Sir Fluffy Butt can kick 12.
You
13.
said he could kick 12?
Yep, the one just underneath him.
Oh, number 12. Okay, I was like,
Yeah, sorry, they're numbered. That's the easiest way to keep
what sort of
track.
power did he get while I wasn't paying attention?
13 is taking some hits on Fluffy Butt. Both of them hit. Go ahead with that hoof attack, Fitz. Good time to crit.
It is.
You do 3 standard critical hits to the target.
3 standard critical
Yep.
hits?
So what I need you to do is roll damage against him one more time and hold shift before you drop it on him. Basically, it tripled your crit. There you go. Which one did you drop that on? That's all right.
Yeah.
A red cap's a red cap's a red cap. So,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I couldn't think that's the one I attacked the first time, too.
yeah, Sir Fluffy Butt, super not happy with that first hit he got off on him. And noticing an opening, turns around and kicks out, catching him square in the jaw, and in fact shatters his entire vertebrae from that kick. And he just immediately drops to the ground dead. Red Cap 2's got some swings coming for Michelangelo. First one misses. Second one misses. 3 is over by Urindris. First one hits. Second one misses. 4 up by Michelangelo. First one misses. Second one crits. Do you have anything for a crit on with Michelangelo, Mike? As a reaction?
Actually, yeah. I think. Oh wait, no, that's stuff. For area effect stuff. Nope.
No? Okay. Gets 15 points on you. 5 steps in with advantage. Misses with a 21, is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
What's your AC?
22.
Oh, because of the step of the wind shit? Or is it just always?
No. It's because monk with no armor and
That's right.
he's a tortailin.
That's true. That's right. 6 was down here. He is gonna take a run. And as he runs up to you, Urindris, he just goes to kick you in the shin as hard as he can, and you are unable to get out of the way. Take 18 damage, and you are knocked prone from the shin kick.
Oh, fun.
That's a hell of a shin kick.
I'm just saying, you better fucking just straight punt that motherfucker.
Red
Don't
Cap
you worry about that, buddy. We're
7
all gonna get punted.
moves around to start working on Fluffy Butt. Both attacks hitting. 8. 10. Double moves up to you, Fitz. First mate Nick is going to open his bag up at you again, Yerndris.
Leave me alone, sir.
You fail. He opens up the bag. You feel the sucking vortex of it, and you get pulled into that voidless space, floating right next to Miss Holly.
Oh, yay.
Love you, buddies.
Hi, Holly.
Comitius, with Captain Claus in tow, goes up another 30 feet and gets about 30 feet away over the tree line. And you just hear him as he's starting to take off. See you back at the ship, boys. And you kind of look at the direction he's heading, and you can see the ship that you were looking at earlier in the day and yesterday still in the distance, but it there, and that's the direction he's heading. Miss Holly, wisdom saving throw, please. Still stuck. You're like trying to doggy paddle through this empty voidness and just not going anywhere. But you're not alone now. You see Yerndris.
What the fuck?
I don't know, man. I just got sucked up into a sack and my dog is out there and he's almost dead.
All right. Captain Claus's turn. He throws another gift. This time landing right there. The same time he throws that one, the other one he had thrown explodes, not catching anybody in the blast. Having seen it enough times, you recognize that blast as very similar to a fireball. Like, almost identical, except it didn't go off as soon as he threw it.
Well,
And with that, it's your turn, Fitz.
Move over here. So that I am flanking with Erdan.
Hits. $13 damage. Uh, 16 will hit. 17 damage.
And that will be it for my turn.
Alright. Robotic Rolf is gonna run around here. Sees you prone. He is going to... Oh, no, you're not there anymore. My bad. So he was there. 50 feet. He's going to run 50 feet to right there, cutting off Hamish's, like, path of travel. Erdan, you're up.
Damn, I totally fucked up because there was something I could have totally used. Oh well. We will learn our lesson on that. I'm going to first start off the round by throwing a hit at Red Cap 8.
Okay. You get advantage for flanking.
Thanks, sir.
26 will hit.
Bludgeoning first.
Okay.
And then the Divine Strike. Ooh, that was the abnormal max damage.
Not bad. What else you got?
That's all he's got for now. I was hoping that would finish him off, but that's all he's got for now.
All right. Sir Fluffy Butt.
2 attacks around.
No,
Nope, one.
he only gets 2 while he's shaped.
Oh.
Because he's a cleric. So.
Okay. Sir Fluffy Butt would like to disengage
Okay.
and move over to here.
Have him make a dexterity check. Avoiding the swings of the red caps as he goes, and just the complexity of battle, he just barely taps that box with his back hoof as he takes off to run around, and it goes off.
Of course he does.
Boom.
So that's going to be all of you. Nope, I need... Oh, come on. It's going to be a pain. Both of you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. I'm going to have to do this manually.
Fuck me.
Well, the bad news is you both failed. The good news is so did all of the red caps. All of you take 45 points of fire damage. You are starting to look rough, Erdan.
Hold on, because I accidentally added it in there.
Oh.
I think it went twice.
Well, I'm going through adding them manually, so take 45 off then. You're not looking as rough.
So that would make it 52.
7, 8.
There we go.
As the smoke clears, though, you can see all those red caps lying on the ground, barbecued.
All I know is Red Cap 14 is about to get his shit pushed in.
Sir Fluffy Butt would have taken that blast as well, because he would have been standing next to it when it went off.
That's what I wondered.
Give me 1 second. Even if he succeeds and took half damage, that would be enough to do him in. So he poofs. Willie, still,
I saved my last second level
yeah.
spell.
Willie, still in your astral prison, so to speak. The storm now directly above you. You are being bombarded with astral energy from every direction, just wailing hate on you. At this point, it feels like you have been here for almost a month. There's no real timekeeping, but it feels like you've been here a month. You've tried to sleep numerous times just to get woken up by pressure or force or astral energy, and you are getting worn down hard right now. But go ahead and make
I've been able to.
go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw disadvantage for me.
Okay. Do me a favor and pull off that Infernal Constitution. That's the one that has the advantage to save poison. I think that's what's messing it up.
Go ahead.
Wisdom at disadvantage.
Yep.
2 feet. Come on, baby.
You try to will yourself free of this hell you find yourself in, and you are still stuck.
Yes, sir.
Michelangelo.
Okay. I need to make some adjustments to my yin and yang real quick. I just pulled up the inventory information on them,
Yeah.
and they're supposed to be a D8, not D6.
Hold on a second.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can
they
change.
are.
I just wanted to make you aware I'm changing them quick.
Nope, yep, good catch. Go ahead and... No, yin and yang are supposed to be D6s. Your unarmed... Wait, hold on.
Inventory. Go to my inventory, go to yin and
I've
yang.
got it up. I'm looking. Yeah, this is the problem with homebrewing. Because I have D6 under the damage and D8 in the description. But they're supposed to be D8 because that's what you do for your unarmed strike.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was actually in there for,
I can make it... You can clear the die. If you right-click on the die, there's a clear dice option. There you go.
shit.
You're good now.
Okay. Alright. Once again, yen on, red cat number 4. Yes. I'm gonna use that, combat superiority again. Try to get red cat number 2 with that one.
That does it.
Aye. Okay. And then I will use Yang on red cat number 2. And this. And then let's keep up the way I've been doing it with the points there. Try Yang. Come on, Yang, hit the 2. 21. Yeah. And yen on hell.
It'll hit.
Okay. And that is my attack.
All right.
And I'm not moving.
Yerndris in the void, swimming alongside Miss Holly, trying to find a way out of this sack. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to do. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and make the right roll there, Max, but go ahead, Mike.
It's a side note, I don't need to roll or anything, but I wanted to use my telepathy and send a message to Hamish saying, "Fade,
Saying what?
fade, disappear."
You can't.
It's got to be low light or shadows. If he makes it to the trees, he could hide in a shadow, potentially.
I'm trying, man. I was
I know.
trying to, but freaking deer keeps chasing me.
You do not succeed on the save.
Yep. That's what I thought.
So that is that. We are back to the top of the round. So the way Hamish works when you go down, when Yurndris goes down in combat, is he will start taking commands from other party members.
Okay.
But it is his turn.
Really, the only other party member that exists is Michelangelo.
Yep.
Holly has disappeared.
Yeah, I'm
into the
gonna
sack.
put you guys down.
Silent one that can't give him any commands.
I just did. Telepathy.
That's true. God damn it.
Well,
That is true.
can he still disengage and run away?
Yeah, it's an action to disengage, and then he gets 40 feet of movement, which would be enough to make it into the trees, which would make him invisible.
Yes. Do that.
Hey, Michelangelo's looking out for you, puppy.
Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate it.
He is in the trees and invisible. That being said, though, at the start of his turn, he still has to roll a d4.
Well, shit.
Let me... And it's going to be +1, so it's going to bring him up to 14. So actually, before he did that, Michelangelo, I need an animal handling check from you.
Oh no.
Okay.
Because you're the only one left. So he's looking to you.
34.
Good shit. It was a 19 to beat.
Damn.
Yeah, the more ferocity points he has, the harder it is to control him. So
Oh no.
Now, can't he use ferocity points to do like special attacks and stuff?
All
Yep.
you can do is bite. That's all you can do.
yep, that's how he had Rolf grappled that one round, but then he let go and ran, which released the grapple. So
I almost died.
yeah. So yeah, the ferocity points get cashed in to do special attacks, but need to be in a position for that to happen. So that is it for his turn. Back to the red caps. We're just gonna move other than 2 and 5. So 2 is gonna take his attacks. Come on. First one hits. Second one, nat 1. So here's the damage from the first one, and then go ahead and take an attack on him, Mike.
Which one?
Number 2, the one with low health. Misses.